Oh, tango. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Hi, 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 hello, hi. Oh my god, hi, hi, hi. Hello, everybody. We're finally beating Zero Escape 999 today. I'm so excited. Hi, Liz. Hi, Jerry. How you doing? I'm doing good. I just ate. You know, I can't translate that sound written form. I don't know what you mean, that sound. I didn't make a sound. I only said, hi, hi. Hi, Exit. Awesome. Welcome in. Hope you're doing awesome. I hope everyone is doing well today because we are here to slay the day. Well, we're here to slay 999. Yeah, we're gonna finish 999 today. Yes, I am. Guys, I don't know if you saw, I don't know if you heard. Let me put this up here real quick again. I'm just gonna throw this up here. I'm not gonna throw up. I'm just gonna throw this up here. Hi Fluffy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm so happy. Thank you. Let me just drop the picture here. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the picture? Okay, it is in that folder that I was thinking of. Oh, there it is. Don't throw up. Don't tell me what not to do. I will throw up. All right, let me put this up here. Guys, I will be at Hyper Japan Manchester this year. Yes, yes, I'm so excited. Oh, November 14th, 15th, and 16th. Yes, obviously, there's gonna be a few more details that are gonna be announced soon, but I will be here along with a lot of other globie talents, of course, and a lot of other amazing VTubers. Yes. So if you come, you better chat with me. You better chat with me, or else I'm gonna kick your ass. Yes, thank you so much for linking the tweet list. Yes, I'm very excited. Oh my god. I love appearing at cons. I love saying hi to everyone. It's one of my favorite things. I'm gonna break your shin. I'm very looking forward to it. And be down to girl, book a flight. Book a flight. I'm gonna break your Nico kneecaps. You guys remember that meme? I love that. But yes, I will be here, and I'm looking forward to it. I would if that was that easy. Yeah. I hope that one day I get to do more cons, in other places of Europe. Because I think, how many cons was that? I think it was only at Vexpo this year. No. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Well, hopefully that changes soon. Anyways, yes, I will be here November 14th to 16th. And anyone who's gonna come, you better talk to me. And you better take selfies with me. You better say hi. You better say you better give me your best odango. Yeah. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Yes. Okay. Wait. Vexpo was, I agree. Vexpo was a blast. I loved it so much. It was so much fun. I want to do more cons. I want to do more cons. And oh yeah, also I obviously had tweeted this a few days ago, and I've already talked about it in the Mimidachi channel, a server, not channel, but also channel, I guess. There is something that I will be announcing soon. It's a good announcement, okay? It's a good announcement. It's a good announcement. Don't get it twisted, darling. Don't get it twisted, honey. Don't get it twisted, toots. Don't get it twisted, okay? Okay? I Don't make me cry. Anyhow, you guys, today we shall finally finish 999. It has been a long time coming. I say this, and yet, wait, what did I accidentally? What the fuck? Sorry, I just like had to fix something on my phone. Anyhow, yeah, thank you so much for linking. Thank you. Yes, let us get into 999. The ending of 999. Today, we were at the library. Let's do this. The room they found themselves in was full of books. Also, I made sure to remove the BGM today, like my BGM. So I was listening to my VOD, and it was there for 5 hours. It wasn't always super dominant, but it was there.
Wow!
Wow!
It's totally full of books!
That's what a library is for, Clover.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. Probably because it was one. I don't know about you. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books. More the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. There's like 9 people, well, 8 people in this on this ship. So, yeah, not a large number. That's a canteen. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key.
Little chum talking with authority. Bro is trying to be Kohaku.
I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Look, it's my disheveled boy. My disheveled boy, Snake. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. I like the girl. Yeah, me too. I love Clover. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words flow through his mind. Got the clockwork sounds again. Seek a way out. Okay, well, we are in the library. Okay, I'm ready today. Today, my brain is not fried after 6 hours of streaming, guys. What is this? It's a code track. Like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. This one's not too big, so maybe just hats. Okay, well, I don't think we'll need it. There's a note on that table. Lights to the books! Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? That's not true. I usually stay on one page for several hours because I get distracted. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. Okay, shut up. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. My voice in the darkness says to me every morning, "You're queer." Okay, well, we need to find the lights Oh, there's ladders here. Okay. What is that? It looks like it's about Little League. Not League. Fuck League. It does seem a little weird that it's so different from the others, huh? Maybe you ought to take it with you. Book. That's a baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei. Let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and this is probably baseball Whoa. Oh. Head? So head? We're getting head, guys. We're getting head. I think there's something hidden between the book. Oh, is that it? Oh, I thought it was a dreidel. Dreidel. It's a bulb. Powerful light bulb. What is up here? It says foundations of DNA and genetic engineering. I guess boys really likes that stuff. You're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. A machine, basically. I don't think there's anything here. You're telling me I have to read all of this? Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelves all science and technology. I just know that he would be... like, 7 would be absolutely stunned by a smartphone. Oh, what's that? Epno, Ernal, Anal. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. No, I think we just have to... I already know that this is a code here. Okay. I saw it and was like, oh yeah, no, this is a... Open here, find bulb. I did it. I am so smart. We're not even 30 minutes in and I'm finding everything here. I'm so smart. I love it. Oh, we already just did that. Oh, this huge door. Hello. The door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it and a passageway beyond that. Oh wait, we came from this way. It sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist because you don't. Sorry. We have to find some special books here. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Why is it funny? Goldbach's conjecture. Goldbach's conjecture. I bet it's about jewelry. It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. Why? What does he mean by what? Respectable mathematic books? Is that a thing? It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty strict? I don't know what the fuck you're saying. There are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication or lack of. Huh? It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Snake. Okay, we will pretend that we did not just read that. No, not Pythagoras. Pythagoras. I don't know how to say his name in English, sorry. Owen. Okay, let's ignore it for now. There are lights here. it'll get a lot brighter, but there are 3 lights and we only have 2. Frick. We need to find the 3rd bulb. I'm wondering if we have to go up here somewhere. Wait, what is that? Kid's picture. Oh. What is it? Kill. Probably. Right? Lilk. Lilkin. It's probably kill, I would say. We have to find like certain books that are like stand out, I guess. I think there are a lot of books that are called that are like kind of suspicious. This one's called Recreation of Lost Human Function. Oh. Oh. They may be talking about cultivating a 6th sense. That is beyond me. I'm so sorry. There was a light. Oh yeah, we got the light bulb. What about here? Automated robotic assembly line techniques. Oh, we looked at that as well. What's that? The Golden Rabbit and the Moon. Hello, Graham. Welcome in. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives? I don't think so. Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Huh? That actually sounds really cool. I want to know more about that. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. Huh? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hasrid. I hope I said that correctly. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. So these are all occult books and stuff. Not the occultism. There's nothing more here. I feel like I'm doing a terrible job at this. What is that? History of the I hope I say this right. Is it medieval? Medieval? Period. Period! Please keep picking. Being a nerd. Maybe it's a bird about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Medieval. Okay, thank you. Also, hello. Welcome in. Medieval. I always said medieval. Medieval. I think we already kind of went through these. Are there 2 ways to go down here? I guess there are, yeah. Oh, another book. Feels kind of nice. Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7. What do you mean even people like 7? Is she talking shit about his age? Who is she? Who is she to talk shit about his age? Who is she to do that? No shit, you little brat. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. And what's in here? ISE5? Huh? What is this? Anyways. Civ 5. Kill head. Okay, well. So many books here. I want it's this one. So, oh, what's this? Worm? What happened? Bitch, I will fuck you up. How dare you? You keep calling me old. I'll have you know, I'm not. Primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or Geometry. Nobody said anything about those. There's a lot happening. Number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. That's a lot of numbers there, bro. A shelf on the left. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, we don't have a code. That is astronomy. Feel called out. Yeah, how dare you, Liz? How dare you? This is a little weird. Yeah, we probably need the last bulb. I need one more bulb. Give me the bulb. Maybe we have to do something here. Sheldrake. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake? Leibniz. This book is in German. It looks like it's a complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Dadkind. Dadkind. Maybe these are like the sections of books that we have to look at. Mathematics. Whatever that was. Sheldrake. And Owen. We only need to find one more light bulb. The question is where? Where is the light bulb? The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. The Darwin guy. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Natural selection. I need one more bulb. Where could it be? Mother Nature. Hippie chicks? No. I hate the last. No. You're gonna hurt the insides of your mouth. That's not good. You shouldn't do that. Please do not eat the light bulb. By internet. Yeah, exactly. See, you call me old. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get for being mean to me. That's what you get for being absolutely atrocious towards me. Like what did I ever do to you, you know? Cultural heritage of Rome. Serious inheritance, not the inheritance tax. I can never win. Well, I have to win, so that's not up to you. It's up to me. Hellenism. It's like something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. I don't bully Liz. Liz bullies me. Medieval. Wait. Let me go back. Is that not... I almost thought there was like a special book down here. Fuck. 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 Wait, what about this one? What about this one? Ancient gladiators. I guess I just have to literally look at every single shelf. Correlation of muscle bone density and bone strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Get her ass. Dissection. Dissection. Amazing. Where's the last book? I'm gonna start crying. Computer science. I didn't really know what it might be about. Probably computer science. Just, there was a light bulb here. Yeah, I figured. What is this one? We already saw that. I ate the book. Oh, why are you guys eating everything? Stop eating the stuff that I need. Transition of extinct species. Don't eat my clothes. You're starved. Then eat something. What do you mean? Don't eat my clues. I need to finish this game. You can't just eat this stuff that I'm trying to escape with. We found the bulb here. We only need to find one more bulb. I just don't know where. Don't eat my clothes. I mean, don't eat my clothes either. Please don't eat my clothes. Where's the last fucking bulb? I love that you can see that the bulb is here, but when you get closer, it's not. Being down here really doesn't do much either. What about this? Origin of Japanese folk. Oh, okay. There are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Books and light bulbs. You gotta pick one. And I'm telling you right now, light bulbs are not the way to go. You're gonna hurt yourself. I'm just saying, eating books is probably healthier than eating light bulbs. Probably shouldn't eat either, but just so you know. There is edible paper. And you can stop me. Knowledge soup. Honestly, I need some, I feel. Owen. Light blue. Sheldrake. Am I missing something? I just need one more light bulb. I just don't know where I'll find the last bulb. We've looked through like pretty much like every single shelf, I believe. I don't think I can do anything with these. So let's go back up. There has to be something. There has to be something that I'm missing here. Check this. Functions of the human brain. I'm in your brain. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. Yeah, we're about to get flooded. Principles of monkey behavior. Where is Leon when you need him? There are so many books. Monkey. Monkey on the brain. Mind swap. I don't want to swap minds with any of these people. Teletemporation, telepathy. Telepathy. Teletemporation. What is that? Ability to travel. Oh, not the time travel. Introduction to geology. Thinking about the Earth even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off somewhere called Cambria? Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. But why that happens is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Okay. Whatever that means. Why did mankind lose their tails? I wouldn't know. I still have mine. So you're telling me we used to have tails and we eventually just said, no, we don't need them? That is so sad. Give me my tail back. I want my tail back. Okay, we checked this part. Sorry about the burps. There is nothing here anymore. Like, absolutely nothing. Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. Permian creatures. All we need is one more light bulb. Greek mythology. Ooh. Not in the trees. I just wanna. I think that's not fair. I think we should get our tails back, guys. But they're small. Ooh. Give me my tail back. Do you think we should hold hands where there aren't any handrails? I'll be fine. I can feel vibrations in the floor that tell me where I am. That's not what I meant. Girl. Imagine a wall 20 inches wide that runs along the top of a 10-story building. Could you walk along that wall, Junpei? No way. Then what about a balance beam in a gymnasium? You don't find that strange? A balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches. So why is it that a balance beam poses no challenge to you, but the hypothetical 10-story wall does? The light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, a life in darkness can give you courage. Girl, whatever you're saying. Whatever the fuck you're saying. But that still hasn't helped me find the goddamn light bulb. I need the light bulb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know what this does. I don't know what this means. I want the light bulb. What's the use wishing? I don't have any more. Yeah, I need one more. Why are you whispering? Because. Wait. What if these give me like? What if these give me like the? What if these give me the numbers? Let me check. What could the number be here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, fuck. What could that be? What? Oh, that's the hint. 63241. Is there 2 6s here? 5. Okay. I love that when you 5. Yeah. 631415. Oh my god, I'm so smart. I'm so smart, guys. I'm so proud of myself. I did it. I'm so happy. Oh, there's the last light bulb. Yes, let's go. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Doesn't matter anymore. We finished it. There we go. I'm gonna change these light bulbs. Wait. Awesome, it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. Thank you. There's something projecting projecting on the bottom. They seem familiar. What is this? Sheldrick 5. Oh, wait. Sheldrick 5. Oh, wait, no, that's well. Okay, let me go back here. Maybe I need to look at this.
Sheldrake 5?
Okay, I absolutely need to trigger this cutscene.
I think I saw the rest of his collection somewhere.
Yeah, we just looked at it like 5 seconds ago.
I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Sheldrick.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
Was he British?
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake.
It
He has
is.
a rather interesting theory.
I love you can tell that he's British by that name.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Really?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
From Lotus.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
Oh, she been yapping.
You did? Why?
And then okay.
Well,
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
It's kind of eerie how close Snake is to Vil and I am to Clover.
tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Like, unironically. That could be us.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Like, I'm not even kidding. Those two are just like us.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us
Right.
earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
He hid that message from the others. I need Snake to pull up to the function and be like, Zero gave me a rail card. You know what it reads? It read that you're a little bitch.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However,
Read you, wrote you.
they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone.
Makes me think that Zero knew that he's gonna shut Snake away from everyone. Right? Because they're so... I mean, I'm not gonna say that Snake is reliant on Clover, but Clover seems to be very reliant on Snake.
Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Maybe Zero meant because like he did announce this to everyone, not like the 9 years before thing, but like the message that he got from Zero. He did announce it to everyone, and obviously every one of them could have been Zero.
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is 0 is very high.
Well, we know that now.
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
I do. I'm very curious, actually.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
Somebody died.
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Yeah, except for the name of the girl.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
And we know who this is. We know who this is.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research.
Okay.
All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
2 of the others. At this point, I kind of think that we know all of them.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results.
Yeah.
The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen?
I still wonder how that would work, honestly.
The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
Okay.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it.
I'm just like wondering if this is like based on like actual like scientific, not like facts, but like beliefs, or if this is something that the game came up with.
You said they wanted to figure out how to control people.
Because like a lot of, or like pretty much like everything that the game talks about is like scientifically like spoken about.
Right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem.
It is based on loose metaphysics and real physics. Einstein is I know that. Yeah.
The chance of you knowing that answer even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is crazy. That's...
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Rule the world, essentially.
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same.
You could technically control people's activities and actions.
You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver.
Or the controller and the controlled.
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the
Children.
project began.
Of all things, children.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
We read about it.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms.
No, we were told about that, actually. I remember
Then
now.
you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Who told us about this? Was it 7? I think it was 7. Didn't he tell us this in the cells? I think it was
Interesting.
7.
I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
Or was it Lotus? I don't remember. Sadly. Yeah.
So
That's true.
Why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered.
Well, who would?
They were kidnapped.
Yikes.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
I'm wondering if Snake was he on the ship or was he in Nevada? I think wasn't Clover in Nevada?
The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting.
I'm assuming that the ones who were in Nevada, I'm assuming they were the ones who did the transmitting, right?
They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
Yeah.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger.
Right, we heard that too.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation, allows for even easier field access.
So solve problem plus endangered life equals success.
That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger.
What did he do?
He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk.
Jesus.
By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly.
Ooh.
Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape.
So essentially, they're like, oh yeah, just so you know, you're the ones responsible for Group A's life and death.
But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Absolutely
Those were his
insane.
orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with.
Oh.
Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule.
That is actually really... That makes a lot of sense.
That was how they were able to return safely.
Yeah.
It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found.
Mind you, not knowing if this would even work.
And transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
Okay, no need to say it like that, Seven. We are in this together.
Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment.
Okay,
After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
that's right.
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Oh my god.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is Jun? No.
Insane.
It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name, and a lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. There was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
I mean, we don't know
Is
anything.
something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Probably because he's scared. I would be scared too. So Sheldrick 5, right? Oh, button. Oh, damn. Have we found the way out? It sounded like something really big was moving. It sure was. This is 13, 14, 10, 13. 13, 14, 10, 14. Hexadecimal, I guess so. 13, 14, 10, 13. Is D. I'm assuming it's just gonna mean dead then. Let's try that. Okay. That was easy. Since D is there 2 times. Why is it 2 doors? Are they just like next to each other?
All right, this is the next.
Ugh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go
Yeah.
back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Well,
Damn it.
rip.
It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
Of course there is.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader.
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could...
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, that might...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
I don't like this. Oh, this is terrible.
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking.
Yeah.
We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Handsome men. I prefer living with them than dying with them. Okay. Let's get into this gig, besties. What is this? Okay, this song is a vibe. It is a nautical table. What's this? I wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it. Oh, hello. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells with numbers and letters in them. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn or on or off. All cells on the right on the bottom green. Had something to do with the puzzle. Oh, she found something? Related to the puzzle. I want to see it. What did she find? Let me try something. I guess, do we have to turn everything on? I would assume so. Oh no, we probably don't, do we? Fuck. Okay, wait. Oh, that was so close. Give me a second. Oh, so even okay, even if we light all of them up, it doesn't necessarily work. Okay, so we have 1 plus F plus 5. 1 plus F is 16 plus 5 is 20. So L is probably 2. L equals 2, I would... No? Okay, give me a second. So we need A. A is 10. So, okay, wait, I need to actually work on this for real. Okay, so wait, so 1 plus 5 plus 1 plus 5 plus F. So F is, so that would mean that this is 20. 1 plus 15 plus 5, that's 20, that's 2. So L needs, I mean, it says L is 21 here. Wait. Oh my god, I am actually fucking dumb. Why I forgot to add the I forgot to add the 1. I kept saying 14. This is 3. No, 21. Let me check what this is. This is C, B. 11. Am I just dumb as hell? Yes, I mean, obviously. I'm trying to... Wait, so I need to... What was, like, everything for a second? Wait, so we have... I'm gonna write this down. D64 1F5 9BC, and we have D is 13 6. Wait, are they all plus? They are all plus. Okay, plus 6 plus 4. Then we have I hate that my phone is correcting this shit to like 1F5 1 plus 15 plus 5, which is 21. Okay, and then 9 BC would be 9 plus 11 plus 12. Okay. Yeah, no, I just wanted to write this down for myself. And we need to make sure that we reach A, L, L. And we need to make sure that A is 10 and L is 21. Okay, so let's see how we do this. So 13 plus 6 plus 4 equals 23. It's 9 plus 8, 21. So 4 plus 5 plus C. C is 12. So this makes sense. We need to make sure that we get rid of the ones that are like not fitting here. 6 plus F. That's 6 and 15. Okay, got it. So we definitely need to get rid of the D here. No. This is so... We need to get rid of the F here. So we need to make sure that... Just check something. Okay, what we need to do is we need to get... Let's see which numbers we have to get rid of here. So we have to get rid of the... Let me check something. We need to... D is definitely a goner. We need to keep. Okay, let's see. So we need to get rid of. We need to get rid of the top left. We need to get rid of D. We need to get rid of. I need to. That was. Wait. C is 12. Oh yeah, no. Okay, yeah, I'm right. So we need to keep 4 plus 5 plus C. So we need to keep. We definitely need to get rid of D. We need to get rid of. Is he the only one we need to get rid of? Uh, 15. So L is 21. So we need to keep F. We need to keep these 3. We need to keep these 3. We need to keep these 2. Oh, we need to get rid of B. Does the devil wear Prada? Yes, he does. Oh my god, okay, wait. I believe that... Why is this so fucking stressful? Give me a sec. Let me write this down. So we need to get rid of D. Absolutely, we need to. We need to keep 1. Keep 1, 9. We need to keep F, I believe. And we need to keep 5. We need to keep 6 and 4. And we need to keep C, I believe. Let me check. 4. Yeah, we need to keep... So we need to get rid of D and of B. Those are the only two that we don't need. Let's see if we can... Oh! Nice. Hey. I was so locked in there. Check out the right edge of the control panel. And something came out. Where? Oh, a cross emblem. Nice. Can probably put that somewhere in. Oh, there we go. Well, probably because we need to have 4 symbols, Junpei. Steering wheel, cross, mysterious circle, and waffle patterns. Okay, yeah. So we need to find the rest. Great, another screen. What is that? Morse code. Oh yeah, true. Dot dot beep beep dot 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 beep beep beep. I'll enter dit. If I hold the button, it'll enter duh. Okay, so we were like... No. Wait, I need to look back at the... I need to look at the... I need to look at the screen again. I probably need to look at some place or whatever. 'Cause I can't just like... Shut up! I'm not doing this! We need to find... What is this? This monitor is part of this machine. It's really them though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Oh. Compass. Okay, we got a compass. The same thing? Oh, do you think? Probably works the same way the steering wheel and the wheelhouse did. Wait, did I fucking have... Oh, okay. So we start, I'm assuming we start here. So we need to go south. Then we go, this would be east. So we would go down and left, southwest, right? That would be southwest from this point. South, west, I believe. I mean, I might be wrong, but I think it's southwest direction. Yeah, but like northeast, southwest is always the same, you know? I mean, I'm gonna try this. Like, the way I was thinking was like you have to always like think about the point that you start at, no? Because in this you would go like I guess you would go, wouldn't this be technically I think this would be west, no? And then you would go I might be thinking this wrong, but like if you reach this point, then you would say, instead of going, I'm doubting myself here. Let me start this over. I think I did a little fucky wucky there. Let's try it. Maybe I was doing it right, but okay, so we go south. That's the first thing we do. Then we go west. I might have been overthinking it. Then we go southeast. I was kind of like thinking like from that, like, okay, from this standpoint, we like if I stood this way, then if I went left, I would go to my fuck it. I'm not explaining this. Then we're going northeast. Just forget about it. Then we go east. Then we go north. And then we go east again. I was definitely overthinking it, yeah. I don't know, I was like, did you just say who's a good boy? That's crazy. Clover, the fuck. Yeah, we got the next emblem. I was definitely overthinking it, without a doubt. You're the good boy. I'm the goodest. Okay, wait, let me check. No, that's not what I want to do. So we have the Morse code thing. But I just don't... Let's give it another shot before I do that, though. Maybe I'll run the instruction. Just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a DAW. Dee-daw, dee-daw. I'm just wondering what the what the hint is here. Like, there has to be a hint that tells me this is the right like amount and stuff that maybe we'll find something here. Jesus fucking Christ. You live like this, bitch. Zero, you live like this. It does look like Zero's laboratory. Let's see if we can find anything else. What is in here? There's something written on a piece of paper. Oh, maybe, is this maybe the Morse code that we need? What is this? No, this is not it. Morse code, there we go. There we go. J to R. What is this? What are these? Monitors. Each screen shows a room on the ship. I have to say, it does look fun. Lock. Maybe I have to... What is over here? My god. I know Zero had fun doing this one. He was like, let me make this as miserable and chaotic as I can for them. Oh, we found the next one. So we need to do this. Question is, what is the... I wonder if the... Let me check something. Maybe, could it be locked? No. We need to know what the Morse code is even supposed to say. What is that? Is it supposed to be all ice? A coffin. Is it Alice? What's going on? Could that be the code? All ice or Alice? I want to decipher. We gotta know what we have to decipher first. I want to decipher me when I play Identity 5. Nice. Two machines. Let's open it. It's not opening, huh? It's locked in some other way. I see. It could be ice. I mean, who knows? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is it actually true? We could try ice, I suppose. 3 letters. Each belongs 1 letter. Perhaps the letters you need are made of 4 symbols, or 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol. Yeah. Could it be ice? Oh yeah, because maybe... Yeah, because it unlocks the coffin. That's it. And then probably in the coffin there's like the emblem. That makes sense. Because I don't think all would have made sense for the Morse code. Hurry up, Junpei, open the coffin. Oh, there's nothing in there. Okay. There's nobody in there. We're expecting someone to be in there. He sure was Clover. Wait. A key. She melted. She's died. She's meditating, guys. She's died. We do need one more emblem, though. That's what I know. Right? Didn't we need 3 of those emblems, or... Yeah, we need 4. We need one more. What could it be? There's nothing on any of the screens. So we did this one. Oh yeah, right. We had all, and then now it's ice. Oh damn. So we did this one. We did this one. What could the last emblem be? What is here? Oh, I guess I can't open it. Oh wait, there's... No, never mind. We need just one more emblem. There has to be something here. The rust on here looks like Elvis's... What? Girl, what are you saying? We did this, we did this. There's nothing in here. Crazy. Wouldn't be the first time she did. Oh, we already checked this place. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Thank you. We need to find the last emblem. What is this? I'm gonna turn... Okay. So we can't look at this place. We can... Check something. If there's like anything I can do here. So we need one more emblem, but where the heck do we get it? It's not here. We already finished this part. What is this? I got no idea. Of course you don't. Oh! It's not moving. Yeah, but the question is, how the heck are we gonna get the last... What is this? Oh. Of course. The one thing I miss. Oh. Wait, this is the fucking... Are you kidding me? I love that I just found something. It was just a shield of the coffin, yeah. I have to see if there's anything beyond here. Oh! Okay. Anyways, I'm blind as hell. Fuck this. You know what? Steering wheel, cross, circle, waffle. Oh, the fuck is this? Oh, we're just gonna... When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. And touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you... Oh, so it's literally just like people entering a door, a numbered door. This is not hard. This shouldn't be too hard. Oh. Cannot use this number. Oh, okay. Okay, so we cannot use this one directly then. Check this. 6 plus 7 plus 8. No, you fucking... Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Oh, that's easy. So the next one is the cross. It's the next one. It is really fun, I agree. The one thing I miss is the name of the game. Yeah, I've been missing a lot of things. Junpei is not getting his shit right. I'm a little late. Yes, welcome back, Brasmac. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So we're currently calculating a little. That was easy. There's only 2 left now. Heck yeah. Weird circle. Okay. I'm assuming this is a weird circle. Yes, I am. Hello, Nanda. Welcome in. This is, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Is he calling me out? Is he calling me stupid? Oh, so we need 7 and 7. Okay, so we need 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He is... Fuck him. Oh, I got it. This is easy. This is easy. These are all really easy. Spicy chicken patty. Give me. Give me. And then we're at the last one. The last one's just gonna be 1 and 1. 8 and 9. Oh yeah. What? What do you mean? Why not? Are you dumb? I cannot use this number. Huh? Oh shit, yeah. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Oh,
A picture. What the?
Well, we know the left two. We know who the left two are. We know who these two are. And I'm assuming we know who these two are as well. This was Snake 2.0, and this was the dead cat in.
What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm.
Mm-hmm.
And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9.
Yeah.
He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
That's Mr. Ace.
Oh man.
Mr. Fuckface.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
What does it mean?
Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well.
Just a bunch of friends ready to kill some kids.
Why? How? How in the
Motherfucker.
world are these 4 men connected?
What do you mean? You know how they you know who
say
they are.
Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yes, that's what we've been saying, girl.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
He looks like someone who would gamble his life away in Vegas.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
We get it, Snake.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh.
Well,
Then the 4
There we
men
go.
in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
yeah,
That
he
means
didn't
Ace,
explode.
the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Oh, I wonder why.
Ah, of course. I understand.
Deja vu.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Is.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence.
So they did get in direct contact with the children
I
then?
could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil.
Oh, okay, they did, yeah.
I couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him.
Hey, are you Ace? Are you
Even if I had known, however,
the guy who
I would never have
almost
told
killed me?
Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, Yes, I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada,
Yeah, she was in Nevada and he was on the ship.
but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
A weird ace breaker. The fact that you made that pun. No, you're right. You're right, Liz, you're right.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me?
Hello, Joe. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
I mean, I'm
You're
your
fine.
sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else.
Baby, just ignore.
And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened.
Get
9
better
years ago.
soon.
I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
How about you? We are solving some riddles and some crimes.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it. Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
He's I mean, they are demons.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Oh, finally he remembers.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota.
Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota.
Musashido was the man with the cash.
Yeah.
Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Yeah.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me
Tell
too.
him.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
We sure don't.
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Great.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type.
Kind of know this.
I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told.
He has a point.
That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat.
I can't believe he said the F word.
I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle.
He probably beat someone up.
My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried, no doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my
Not
skull.
good.
There was nothing I could do. Did what he said and laid my gun on the ground.
7 is that king. He is that guy.
And suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
He is goated.
I woke up on a
agree.
hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. It
Yeah.
was still pretty woozy.
Drug.
I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but
God, that noise.
it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Then, I heard the voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was
Yeah,
saying.
he told us this before when we were in the. Well, we were in the actual cell and doing the
But
puzzle.
I could hear one. It was pretty high. Probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over.
I don't even want to know how terrifying that must have been for the kids. Like literal kids, you know?
And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit. But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? Didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids.
You know, he would have died if he had stayed in that cell.
I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit?
Yeah, obviously.
I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it.
What? No, it was. She only had a pair of siblings, as in like. I think she only has 2 children that got missing and were like
Then
brought here. She said this. Bro went
yeah.
ham.
How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
How do you like that?
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get.
Ugh.
And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Oh, we know that sound. The fact that not only did they blow up the ship, but they also had the incinerator in the ship is insane.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a little door on the left side of the duct.
Imagine like being like the fucking finance guy and being like, yeah, just so you know, I was the one who provided the money for machines that would kill children.
The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place?
Modern politicians, yeah.
I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney.
Yeah, I mean, incinerators. I almost said incineroar.
There they were, the kids I'd been searching for.
This is definitely Snake.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen.
Yeah, I think the girl down here is Lotus's kid.
Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Oh, that's Santa.
Who the hell are you?
No, Clover's not here. She's in Nevada.
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there.
What'd he do?
I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as I could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then,
What'd he get?
Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
Get a rope?
Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go?
Huh?
The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
This is terrible.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit and the voice bouncing around.
Oh, God.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! Grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled on was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after her. He said he'd climb up on his own.
Oh.
The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast. But when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door.
Huh?
It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Oh, it's Mr. Hongo.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Oh my god.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
That's just barbaric. Like, that's just
Like he was
wrong.
an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. Quickly
Jesus.
reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
God.
We went to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left.
Oh.
This one was heading down, and he nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah.
Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there,
Yeah, that's not good.
that meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry!
I mean, if he can get in, he has to find a way to get back out, right?
The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase.
Because these are not the nonary games that Junpei and everyone is playing. These are like probably surveilled.
Run!
So I'm assuming that they could just let Ace out.
Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounding the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round like the devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
That's strange though. Where'd she go?
Stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
Where?
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? Got it?
Where could she have
The girl
gone?
nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for me. Kane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly,
Jesus, this is so intense.
Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Oh no.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door, and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Oh my god.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside.
What? Why'd he go in as well?
And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
Oh, of course he did, that fucker.
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
So he literally just threw her in, like, that one kid? That's fucking crazy.
It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out, I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side
Oh
of
my
the door.
god.
Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
I can imagine. My god.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering and...
His sister's go, oh my god, why did you have to say it like that, Liz?
And in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Ooh. Hi, Jennifer. Welcome in.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Oh, no.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Yikes.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Oh my god.
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well,
Obviously.
yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
I wouldn't say that much. I wouldn't go that far.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
Oh, please. Oh, please. Watching young Santa and hearing him talk.
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
Oh, come on.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment.
Yeah.
It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
Yeah.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Bro can remember his fucking life story, but he cannot spot the difference or the similarities in this case between the dead body and someone on the picture.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge?
Yeah.
Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep,
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
the person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words,
Get his ass.
Ace.
Uh-oh.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Better get the fuck
Shit.
out of there.
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Okay, we go. Well, yeah, Ace killed the 9th man because he knew him. Not sure what happened to the finance guy who killed him. I'm very curious about that part.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Second thing, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, we know that, yeah.
All right, it's open. Let's go.
We know he killed. We know he killed his assistant and also the ninth man. But I'm just wondering how he killed the Musashido, the
Okay, Neptune
finance
key.
guy.
Let's see if you work. Yes, I think it unlocked.
Oh boy, here we go.
Incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
Here we go
It's
again.
the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm ready.
What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
I want to know
you
what
sure?
happened.
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
What happened to
Where is
Santa?
it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it.
Oh, Ace took it, huh?
I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
They.
Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Motherfucker. I'm so tired of him.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
Your pain.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
Yep.
I believe I've
He
won.
ran
this
off with his fucking bracelet.
I've had
the
quite a
bitch.
time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments.
I have a feeling it's not gonna be that simple.
Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening?
Yeah.
One more time.
What the fuck?
Now open! No! What is this? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
Yikes.
Ah!
Get his ass.
No! Ugh.
Deserved.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Little punk bitch.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace,
No clue, but I think we're about to find out.
you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
How did he kill Musashido, though?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki.
You know, if you look at it this way, if you look at all the endings so far, there might be a chance that none of the people that killed Junpei throughout all the endings actually managed to survive, because none of them probably got out of this, like out of door 9.
3.
I believe.
Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki, chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake.
And he thought it was Snake.
That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think.
So that also confirms that Snake was blind before the games happened.
Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me.
So the nonary games didn't actually make Snake blind. He was blind through an accident before.
But if that's true,
the actual games.
Why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him.
Yeah, he was super young.
The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in.
Who puts a blind? I think it was all about him seeing the potential between Clover and Snake. I don't think it was like a matter of blindness or not. I mean, also you can tell that Snake still could like made it through these
9 seconds
rooms.
later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed.
Now that does beg the question. We know that Akane was the one, or June was the one who was in this, but why was she here with Santa? Why was she here with Aoi? Why was she here with her brother? One of them should have been in Nevada. Why were they both in this place?
And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Because Snake and Clover were also in two different languages, locations. They must have had a mix-up, yeah.
Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle.
Oh, right, he probably already went through.
Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it.
So he killed them when they were still doing the thing.
Captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
Yikes. Whoa.
One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
But your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. But what? Why? For what reason did he slip the watch into his pocket? That part I don't understand. Because he didn't end up having it, did he? I'm very confused about the what? Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. I'm very confused because like he didn't even have that's the thing. Junpei didn't even have the I'm very confused by that part. I'm very confused because he didn't even have the watch, did he? Didn't we get the watch through the puzzle? Yeah, exactly. We did get it through the puzzle.
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
And if we're talking about his like bracelet, that was still on the floor.
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you.
He knew about him beforehand.
The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, Then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I'm trying to like... My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. Unfortunately for me, I got to it first. The sleight of hand.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways.
I wonder what that's like.
Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap.
Well, and he fell for it.
It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah, he's a real stinker.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero.
Yeah,
and Zero's
that's true.
You.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm out. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
He didn't see anything. That's
What?
the thing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to
Oh
explode!
my god.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine.
I guess that also evades the bounds of time.
There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Oh my god, why am I starting to cry? Oh no, don't make me cry. Oh my god, I'm choking up. I don't like this. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that is sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into 2 branches. Yeah, we are literally we're literally going through all the endings now. It only flows in one direction. It could never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I'm different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I'm also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Oh, it's Akane from the past. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through the door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does he even mean? Is it gonna kill Ace? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least 7's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
But what is happening?
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
Oh, Santa left the incinerator with A's. Right? Yeah.
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Wait, shit. We've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just got to... No, it's not going to work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 5 plus 4 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. 2 plus 6 is 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. No. Ever again. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she's figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
Oh, shut up.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry. Me
That
too.
being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus
I
behind.
agree. I don't think it'll work.
I trust you remember what happened to Ace. I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why?
Yeah.
The digital route
It's
should
not
be 9.
good.
It has to be 9.
It's not looking good, fellas.
Why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
I don't
Give it a
think it's
shot.
gonna work.
Yes, that is what I said.
Yeah. Doesn't work.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit, if we can get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that whole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Oh, Akane Vision. I was watching. I'd watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch, I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. Oh no, not this song. I'm gonna start crying. Oh, stop. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximate. Oh my god, I can't talk. I can't. This song always makes me cry. That was approximately 9 hours ago. Oh, fuck. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. Whew. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
On, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart, but just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello, everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down and we gathered around
I
him.
have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Oh no, it's her birthday too, and her 9th one at that. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
How did he manage to get 9 4-leaf clovers, I want to know.
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
Oh my god. He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget. So long as you have
Joy.
that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished oh my god. I can't. When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with a number 9 on it. Oh my god. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Ah, Jesus. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered,
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The four of us who had stayed behind that were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Yeah, it was Lotus's daughter, yeah. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
Where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the wind. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back, I had to. But I know I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop... I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. And finally I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom, the door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo, Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. but I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out, but then
Ah, you're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into this incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screens and tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane!
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door! What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes.
So this is where we're saving her, huh?
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was gonna say, but that was one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about?
What happens if I click here? Will it switch? No.
It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
She's mad.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well,
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want.
My heart.
But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
Incinerate does mean burn.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait, the floor, it's moving. Oh. What's that? What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Though that's true, yeah. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. Oh my god, no. I wiped them off even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. Interesting that she thinks Lotus wants 7 to solve it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. Oh no. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I can't blame him. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Ugh, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gonna be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. This is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Oh. Huh, well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered around across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Ah, man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Yeah, I think you can't move one around or something. Then I heard a voice.
What are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Oh, don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Oh, who would have guessed? His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Not really.
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets and... Oh!
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. I ran to the door with a 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Actually, I have a senpai that's a monkey.
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you?
He's so angry.
Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
Not him saying that to a kid. It's fucking insane. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't! I just can't! There's no way! I can't figure this out!
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot, I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy, my heart roared in my chest, as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me, at least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me, Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter, they're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break her connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice, his voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly, like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. Oh no, not this song again. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonari game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it. But there's only one possible answer. June is... 0 is Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan. I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes.
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more to stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out. Staring at it is going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
It is really, yeah, it is insanely hype, I agree. Wait. When I pressed hint, numbers appeared in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. Numbers change when I switched out the yellow squares. With this square at the bottom, number 1. What does it stay? Wait, which one? Oh! All of the empty spots look like the one on the bottom right. This one. Does that mean they're supposed to match? Maybe I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. Oh! Check. Chasing squares. Yeah, okay, I see that. We just 5, 4. Six plus. Does it go from? I think it goes from right to left. No. Let me see if this. When I switch out 3 with 5, then hint number increases by 5. Digital roots? If they're digital roots, then they always end up as 1 digit. Let me check something. Wait. They're all 9 now. But 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. It's the letters is number for A is 10, B is 11, C is 12. If this was actually time, that'd be dead. Maybe I have to have all ones? No. They probably do write something, yeah. Oh, password. And now I guess I just have to switch them around accordingly. I'm assuming. We have to make sure that these, I'm assuming we have to make sure that these are all 9 and then that this makes password. Let me just remove all of these here. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if I can jeez. Wait, so what was A was 10. So that's A is 1. Is that true? Let me try something. Yeah, A is 1. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. I know, shut up. I know what it means. So we need to... probably needs to be a 6. I think I need to understand the thing of this first. 3, 1, 5, 8, 3. I think what I need to understand here is also like how it makes these numbers even. That's what I'm having like a problem with too, because I don't really understand. 60 seconds. Oh, I'm fucked. What would W equal? Not this. Is W 5? Yes. Okay, it is. A is 1. We've already established that. So we need to... what could... What does 6 plus 7 plus 8 equal? 6 plus 7 plus 8 is 21. 21. And that would be 3. Oh, isn't it like 6 plus 7 plus 8? Is that it? 5. Oh, wait. Okay, I see now. 3 plus 1 plus... So S is 2, I would assume. I mean, I have no way of checking, but I'm assuming that's it because A is 1. 1 plus 3. But... Three plus 1. Wait, 8 and S is the same? What? S is 18. And so A is 0? Plus 3, 6. Oh my god. I'm embarrassing myself. Can't do that. Oh, P and 7 are the same. It is. Listen, if you, I don't know if you guys played the original, but in the original, it's literally just Sudoku. In the original DS version, it is just Sudoku. I'm not even kidding. It's literally a Sudoku of death. And then this, they just had to fuck this up so bad. Oh wait, I think I might be cooking a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. I'm not saying a lot. I'm saying a little bit. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Oh. I also wish you could, like... Oh, P is 7. Let's get 7 out of this place. I believe we would need a 9 here. So... Fuck, what was the Yeah, I did, yeah. That's true. I also like Sudoku. I play a lot of Sudoku lately. Oh my god, I feel like such an idiot. 7 plus 7. 5 plus 6. 5 plus 3. Okay, so these make sense. 5 plus 3 plus 3 is 2. 5 plus 3 is 6. 7 plus 8 plus 7. So I just need to find the right way to put all of this. All of these have to be 9. So these I think are semi-correct. I just have to... What if I switch these two? Yeah, that's something I have to do. 3 plus 8 plus 3, that's 14, that is 5. 1. Oh, that won't work, will it? 5, 6, 7, 4. No, that's definitely correct. I would believe. Maybe what it could try to do, because I did this before, that I just tried to 9 everything and then I just switched the numbers with the thing. So let's try 8 over here. Since this is 1, this needs to be higher, I think. No, what was it before? It was So what would W be? What is W? S Q R S T. Oh, is it like literally? It is such an annoying puzzle. W should be 3, really? Oh, this should be a 5 then, I believe. Yeah. So... I think, what if I... This does equal 9. Fuck! I should have like written down what the full 9 was, because I just went randomly. It really is, yeah. Expect me to think? What if I can... Wait, let me see something. Can I replicate this? No, I don't think I can. I'm gonna... So this is 9. This is all 9. So I don't think that necessarily I believe there might have to be a 5 here. Yeah. So we have a lot of 5s here. But I think that the 1 is your anchor. It sure is, yeah. It's also doing a lot of damage to me. God. What if I switch these? No, that will not work, I believe. No. Is O the same as 5? I think so. No, it's not. O is the same as... Wasn't that 3? There's a lot of 9s here already. All I have to really do is like switch one number here. 9, 5, 4, 4. I think I just have to swatch. I keep saying swatch, switch. I'm so sorry. My brain is so let's try. I've already done that. At this. 3, 6. Oh, no, that won't work. 6, 3, 1. So there's so many 9s here, but fuck. 5, 1, 7. That is. What if I put the 3 here? And okay, now I just need to. I don't really need to do much here. I just have to make sure that I switch. Probably do this here. Finally, I got it. After, I think this was more than I was allowed with the incinerator. Password. I don't know. That wasn't it. What is the password? Nonari? 0. Password. I'm inputting a password now then. Are there any hints? Could it be the numbers of password? Yeah, I think so. Is it just 9? Suck my ass. What the fuck? 2 plus.
That's it.
That is so fucking dumb.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did!
It was literally just 9. Are you fucking kidding me?
Now I just have to press enter!
What the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will.
It was literally just the number 9 and nothing else.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Yeah, that was fucking...
Jump! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Yeah. Bring his best... No. Not in this one, no. I'm so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. Don't die. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Hang up.
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved their lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Shut it.
Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back. Here goes.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Uh-oh. Not good.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
It showed 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 is 8 earlier. Why would it show that? 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 is not 8, that's 9. No, it's not. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. Plus 8. Okay. I thought it was is 8. 2 plus 4 plus... That's what the numbers that showed up after puzzle mean. That's 2, 6, 11, 18, 26. That number in the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Then we just have to put the right number into the red.
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can't just trust me on this one, or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain,
Quick,
just go.
Verify your numbers on the red.
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Go ahead, Lotus, please do it.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Nice. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. Jeez Louise. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down. You're not done. You're still gonna find the dead. Move your move your asses. Oh my god. They're so done. They're so done.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
I love him. Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head warily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms.
Oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from her and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to, and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd call 7 and 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we get moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
Well, we ate.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
Oh my god, not this shit again. Yeah, she's pretty based.
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
I finally understood what the whole fucking base shit means. Oh my god, I can't believe it took me so long to find out. Oh my god, This is so embarrassing. Holy shit. Oh my god. The way it took me until now, after I beat the game pretty much, to understand the base system.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
This is...
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern?
Q. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And it goes with A, which is 10. And then it goes B, C, D, E, Q. Not Q. F. Wait. B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. K is 20. L, M, N, O, P. Wait, Q. I guess, well, Q would be 20. I don't fucking know. Something like that.
What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
Yeah.
H is 17. I is...
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23. O is 24. P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Yeah, Q is 26.
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
8.
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
That's right.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Uh-huh. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Poor Snaky. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of those steps. Come on, legs. Let's run, run like a bullet down a rifle barrel, like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. The first group of kids, because it was just a 9. It was just a 9 door. The original Nonary games didn't have a Q as the door. It was a 9 door. That's why some of the kids like were left behind. Yeah, the original Nonary games were not like, I guess you could call it not rigged, but also like, you know what I mean? Like they were not complicated. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Ace would know.
We're finally here.
And he couldn't get out with himself, Lotus, and the number 9 door.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. Of a base. I don't know. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. Open sesame. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace, and not only because my brother and I were back together again. The thing is, like, I don't know if they had the whole base system for the original Nonary games, because I'm gonna be so real with you. I don't know if children at that age would specifically understand. I have the feeling that the puzzles might have been a lot easier for the children. That's what I believe. Not like a lot easier, but like easy enough for them to grasp them. Because like these things, some of these don't make that much sense to children that age. So even the base things, they were like, okay, what? were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
No, I just think that we don't really, like, use that level of, like, brain matter. Ace was on that ship as it sank. I'm pretty sure he got out somehow. You remember in that one ending where there was a submarine? I think he used the submarine to get back, like in like when this happened with the kids.
Yeah.
He had to know there was a submarine there for a reason. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Oh my god. Yes, finally, air. Ugh. Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't quite look like... Wait.
No way.
You've gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Oh. No, he doesn't need to hold his breath. He's in the submarine.
Desert.
Like there was a submarine on the ship. There's even a submarine ending in this game. So all he had to do is get in the submarine and use that to go back. That's all there is to it. He even, you know, in the submarine ending, you die at the end, right? You get like killed and then you get thrown into the water. I'm assuming that was Ace. He faked his death, and then he probably either tried to get out of the number 9 door or he used the submarine. But the mere existence of the submarine in this game is like kind of confirmation for me that he used the submarine to get off of the original ship that was, like, you know, built for that. This is the building in the Nevada desert.
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. I mean, yes, I didn't say that he didn't kill us in the knife ending, but I'm pretty sure he killed us in both of them. But the submarine one specifically. I think so. Did I just hear something fall? Hey! Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really gotten a good look at the underside of one of those. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Jumpy.
Does that mean that the only people who got a bomb in their bodies were Ace and the 9th man? Is that what that means? Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. I don't see, that's the thing. I don't even know if they even had bombs in their bodies, because these people were never destined to be killed in the first place. It was always about the 4 original masterminds of the original Nonary games. But well, that is, I believe, the final ending. God, that was so intense. Oh my god, I swear. You guys, when I listen, I think you could tell I was like really holding back there, right? When like the sad music started to play, I kid you not, I was choking and tearing up. Like dead ass. Like I was like sitting here really holding myself. You might have been able to even hear it in my voice. Because I think usually like if you know my voice so well by now. In that moment specifically, I was like I was like tearing up. I was like I don't wanna cry. I don't wanna like obviously like I was like, oh fuck. And here's the thing, right? I'm not gonna say when, I'm not gonna say the reason why, but just so you know, in Virtue's Last Reward, which is the sequel to 999, I will be crying, okay? There will be a moment where I cry. I can tell you. I can promise you that.
Are you okay?
Oh, they're together!
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
The babies! It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
It's so funny to me when voice actors put up like a higher pitched voice to make someone sound younger. He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
What happened to you, Junpei?
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grin.
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You
I just
can't
wanted to
beat
see.
5 8th graders jumping.
What?
That's crazy.
5, 8. Oh my god.
Yeah,
What?
but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are screaming across the desert. What was it? Yeah. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed in the back seat here. I'm just wondering, is Seven like, man, my clothes. My poor clothes. They got blown the fuck up. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
Thank God she's not actually in traffic.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
I have a feeling both Aoi and Ace remained in the building. I have no fucking clue what's going to happen to Aoi. I'm assuming he killed off Ace. There's no way that Ace would make it out of that alive. And well, Akane.
Why don't you drive,
You know.
son?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Breaking the law.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
What, they're in a different car?
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out.
Hey, they're also there.
There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure.
Well, I'm assuming Ace is dead. Either that, or they got him like bound up and gagged and like ready to deliver him to the police. But how are they gonna explain how they managed to get a hold of him? That's what I'm wondering. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. You know, now that we actually saved Akane, it makes sense that she would be in another car. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills. No! Oh my god. Okay, no. He was actually so valid for beating them, for fighting them. Junpei ran up to them, furious.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Junpei sprawled on the ground with a face covering in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
Yeah, but how are they gonna explain how they got a hold of him? That's what I want to know. Like, he would have like definitely talked as well. If she was supposed to... Here's my theory. My theory is that because she was already able to talk to Junpei, she was a transmitter, right? So obviously, I believe that pretty much, well, Junpei definitely had to be a receiver, but I think that because she was alive and still in that very moment where she you know, was waiting for Junpei to help. I think there was this like moment in time, which I think it explains it pretty well when she explains it pretty well with like the flow chart, where it's like point A, point B, right? And she was always stuck in point A, but she was somehow able to remain in this simple, solid point in time. And because of that, there was a point B, but it wasn't like manifested entirely. So I believe that there was this case of Schrodinger's cat. You know, you probably heard of it, but this thing of the cat in the box, is it alive? Is it dead? We don't know. And I think she is the cat in this case. And because of the uncertainty of knowing that she died for real. Exactly. I think because it was probably like taking a toll on, I guess, adult Akane, because she was not like fully existent yet. She disappeared in like the most random places. She kept getting like the fevers, and I think that's simply because young Akane, or baby Akane in this case, still was in that spot of there is a future where I'm alive, but it has not manifested yet because I've been stuck in the point of dying, you know? Because we have also been jumping between bad endings and the one good ending, and she's probably done the same. In fact, I believe if you remember like all of these endings here, right? I think it was the middle part, or it was definitely the middle part. I don't know if it was for the right part, but do you guys remember? And I think I said this too because I was thrown off a bit, but I think now it makes sense why when it was saying when you were like in a room where you had to escape, it said seek a way out, and usually it shows like a little cut-in of Junpei's eyes, and for a few routes it didn't show that, and I think it was because we were actually seeing everything from Akane's view. All this time she was following him because she was like with him the entire time. She would transmit to him from 9 years ago, and because of that she was able to see what he's doing, and like every single puzzle, including the one, obviously, that we solved where she survived. So I think this whole scenario of Schrödinger's cat with her explains why she was able to pop up, but she was also disappearing frequently. And in this way, I was like almost gonna say, you know what, maybe all of the people in this the 9 years later Nonari games, maybe they're all receivers when it comes to this, you know? Maybe they were all receivers, and she was able to somehow transmit her future self to them. I mean, it might be a stretch, but I mean, I can see it, you know, because from the only person who was not a receiver but a transmitter herself was Clover, as far as we know. But even then, it's like, well, she obviously maybe just because you're a transmitter doesn't mean you can't be a receiver, you know? Maybe Clover can do both. I don't think anybody ever said you're restricted to one particular thing. But with Akane also, it was like she also received the thing from Junpei, right? So both Junpei and Akane would kind of be transmitters and receivers in this case, no? Because obviously Junpei saved her from the future. And she literally said you cannot go back in time, but you can certainly like change the flow of time if you are in that point in the past, which in this case she is. She's always been at a point in the past, you know? So he just manifested for her the actual reality of, hey, I made it out alive. I was saved. There's also Akane and not Akane at the same time. Yeah. Because, like, how can she be Zero if she, like, on one hand, she prepares everything and she's still, like, you know, talking to her brother who literally assists her all this time. And yet, at the same time, we all know that she couldn't do it because she should be dead. But then she probably found out, hey, I can transmit myself to people in the future. Maybe it was this moment of I'm not dead yet, where for her the path branched out into, hey, let me tap into that. Or surviving that. I don't know. Maybe that he isn't serious part of it. He's gaslighting. Yeah, pretty much. So that's how I see it. And I know that there's so many people who are like, how is Akane able to do this? But like, just think. I think just like thinking about the scientific explanation of Schrödinger's cat is like, that already helps so much, especially in this scenario where it's like you don't know what is real and what is not, what is the truth, what is not the truth. So he stuck his tongue out through the holes in his mouth where his tooth had fallen out.
I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Real.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester.
No, not
remember?
the bunnies.
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into it.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
Oh, so they definitely didn't.
I couldn't forgive them for that.
Assholes.
So I...
Thank you. I'd like to think I did.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project?
Because you also have to look at it this way, right? Like, obviously, how could Junpei know all of the things that he knew at the end? Because when you look at the flow chart, all of these things that we learned here, when it didn't show his cut-in, it was Akane. It was 9-year-old Akane, or however old she was, and she got all that information. She got all the information from all of these endings, and sent it right over to Junpei. Like, she lived through every single little ending here, and she lived through them through Junpei's eyes. So it's like, if she can do that in somebody else's like point of view, or somebody else's body like that for so many times, surely she will be able to find a way to find a branch where she is. Or maybe this thing alone of her like knowing that she can do that with Junpei, maybe that alone was already powerful enough for her to be like, you know what, maybe he doesn't know about what happened to me, and because of that alone, there's a chance that I am in a universe where I'm alive. So let's try to do that. Because, you know, if we think about the fact that all of these endings are a thing, surely there would be an ending where she would be alive. There would be an ending where she would have made it out, or she wouldn't have even lived through it, you know? So, but we had to manifest it. She does not exist. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why she always disappears, because technically she's not even supposed to be there. And she's always constantly sick. She always has a fever or whatever she has. She's exhausted, you know.
Why don't you ask him yourself?
She's dizzy, she faints or whatever. Yeah.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Wait. Oh, wait, Ace is in the trunk. Everybody's alive. Everybody's alive. So Santa and Akane are in another truck entirely. See, I think the beauty of it is just like speculating on it, because the more you think about it, the more you want to go back and replay them. It looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore. His eyes just look empty. No emotion.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get the tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
That is actually really sad.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well.
No, please no.
You see, the human collective consciousness...
Thank you. I didn't need to know about all that. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
VLR, on the other hand, made me mad, so I never finished it. See, that's the thing. VLR was my first Zero Escape game because 999 originally didn't even get localized over here. It was only a JP and US game release. And Virtue's Last Reward was the first Zero Escape game to come to Europe. And I played it on my PS Vita, RIP. It's not broken or dead. I missed the Vita era sometime. And I think I remember playing the demo on it, and I was so hooked because I was like, what the fuck, this is amazing. And then I had to buy the game. Like, I had to. And then I played the game, and obviously, like, as a standalone, it's not a bad game, but it's so much better if you understand everything. And after playing Virtue's Last Reward, I think about a year later, I think, I decided to import 999 on the Nintendo DS from the US. I actually found it on Amazon, and I still have the DS game. And yeah, and I played it, and the last puzzle in the Nintendo DS version is a fucking Sudoku. I remember funny thing, I remember when I was playing that. Sorry, I know I should probably keep going, but like I just wanted to share this. I might have already said this before, but when I played 999, that was like, it was like in summer. I was on summer vacation with Mama and Papa Tango, and we were in the car, and you can imagine me sitting there, and I think I already had a 3DS at the time, and I was sitting in the car, in the back of the car, and I was playing the Sudoku of death, quite literally, bawling my eyes out because I think I had like earphones in, so I could hear everything, and there was like no voice acting in the game. It was just like the, you know, when like letters pop up on the screen and whatnot, but the music was still the same, and I was like, I can't believe I'm sitting in the back of this car crying my eyes out to Sudoku. And but I had such a great time with it, and boy was I happy when they announced that they would not remake, I guess, but remaster 999 and all the other Seriescape games for like modern systems. Yeah, powerful Sudoku indeed. Yeah, God. But I will say, in my personal favorite is still Virtue's Last Reward. That it's my favorite. But if I had to rank the Seriescape games, and this is just me personally, oh, actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna go there yet. I'm gonna give you the ranking. I'm gonna give you the ranking once we're finished with all 3 games. It's only 3 games, so I might have already said it at some point, but
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
you should play them. And after I'm done with Seriescape, I want to get into the Somnium File games, because I have the first Somnium Files game, but I've never really played it. How bad?
Well, my next question.
Let me not get into that. God, that was a. Are they from the? I think they're from the same writer.
This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch up when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Just get them when they're on sale. The winter sale is coming up. Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant.
Oh?
My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigora, of the family Solanaceae, and was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soapero.
Oh!
Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. You're right, Junpei. You're so right.
Here, this is for you.
Oh, what's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Aww. Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Does he mean voodoo doll?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Oh my god. Jumpy.
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and...
June.
I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Aww.
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we
It
always...
me. It me.
Oh,
It
Jumpy.
me.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
It
Thank
me.
you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us leaning gently against one another shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. And to be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what 7 remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. Jesus. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But 7? He said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean that there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Oh?
What?
What is it? Hey, girl. Is that not all ice, Miss Ma'am? The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down in her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. It's Miss All Ice? That's crazy. That's wild. God damn. What a nice. Wow. Yes, I would like to say thank you. And we finished the entire game, guys. We finished it. We're done. And we're not... Girl, I'm not doing this. What is it? Nah. Nah, I'm not. No. No. Let's... Yes. Yes. Thank you. Alright, you guys. We did it! We finally finished 999. I can't believe it. That still took 4.5 hours though. What the hell? Are you for real? I can't believe that. It surely was a game, huh? God damn. God damn. Otsudango, everyone. Otsudango. Woo woo. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking take a shower, man. No stream tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I have the day off, and then on Saturday. What am I doing on Saturday? Saturday I'm playing Klonoa! Klonoa! I can't wait. I can't wait to play Klonoa on Saturday, you guys. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. I love Klonoa. I grew up on that game. You guys, I love it so much. I love it so much. You're gonna see me. You're gonna see me lose my fucking mind, okay? It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. But thank you guys so much for watching today. Thank you for coming. Thank you for finishing 999 with me. I will be playing Virtue's Last Reward and what was it? Zero Time Dilemma in the future. I'm just thinking about when I could play those because I don't want to like go back to back to back right now. But maybe I'll start in like maybe I'll start with Virtue's Last Reward in December. Who knows? It would have been funny if I started with 999 in December because of Santa. I think that would be funny. That would have been great. But yeah, I will be heading out now. You guys have an amazing night. Mwah. Thank you so much. And I will see you on Saturday. Let me see who I can freaking raid. Who can I raid? Who can I raid? I'm gonna raid Mr. Wilhelm van der Bos. Yeah, let's raid him. Let's raid him. Let's do that. I will. Thank you so much. And you guys, I hope you have an amazing Friday tomorrow. I hope you have an amazing rest of your day, rest of your night, whatever time it may be for you. Yes. Thank you so much, everybody. And I can't wait to continue the Zero Escape journey with you. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's go. Bye-bye. See you on Saturday. Bye-bye. Yeah.